At Lone Depot Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch and getting to start, Sandy Alcantara, last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, singing.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
2-1 now. Swings through that one for strike 2. In the dirt. On to first. One out in the top of the first. So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. Kicks and fires. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Pavin Smith will hit next. Checks over to first. Back safely.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
3-2. Rip to third. On to second. They get one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Miami. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The 1-2. In the dirt. Herrera down to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Line drive, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Luis Ariz stands in. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, heading for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And now it's even up. Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
And a pitch. And that's outside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Carroll moves towards it. Tracks it down for the out. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. Got him! That's the inning. Marlins strand a pair. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And now it's Christian Walker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And here it comes. And downstairs. Swing and a bouncer. Segura zips it across and quickly one away in the second.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
This is Corbin Carroll. Pitch misses there. Ball 2. And that one missing low. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake McCarthy. Ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, here's the veteran outfielder, Avisail Garcia.
Avisail Garcia.
Here's a 1-1. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. And a good eye there. The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. On the corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. pitch. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
John Birdie at the plate. Next offering misses. 2-1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Line to left. Fair ball.
The center fielder, number 2.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's 0 for 1. And 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Nick Ahmed. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. That one inside. 3 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Alec Thomas now. Here's a 2-1. That's down and in. Ahmed on at first, nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of it.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Ground ball could be 2. Birdie over to second, and they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd. So they make short work of them there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Miami, now Garrett Cooper.
The first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Caught him looking for the K.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that one off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the dirt. Tosses to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
Now here is Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. And he grounds one to the right side. And it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Late on that fastball. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch way upstairs. Gene Segura waits on deck for Miami. The kick, the 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, right field. McCarthy puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Marlins strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back onto the 4th, and now Josh Rojas.
Number 4, Josh Rojas.
Popped in the air, left field. De La Cruz hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Geraldo.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo. That one the other way. De La Cruz makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter.
So next is the designated hitter for the D-backs, Pavin Smith. He hit into a double play his first time up. That one fouled off, 2-2. The Diamondbacks hitless so far in the game. Next one misses, and the count is filled up.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
This one chopped up the middle. Over to Cooper, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Gene Segura. In there. And so now 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, he's been working out in the stretch just about the entire game. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Jacob Stallings now. The 1-1. And that's too high. The 2-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Segura gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now the shortstop, John Birdie. And he's already singled in this game. Check swing, but he went too far. Going to count 1-2. Back to the mound. It hit him. Got the out. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Runner at second, 2 down. That one missing inside. Next pitch misses. 3-1 now.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Now the number 2 hitter, Garrett Cooper. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Lone Depot Park at the plate, Christian Walker.
Christian Walker.
And the pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. 1-2 now. Laced into left. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Go ahead run on base. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
No outs, runners at first and second. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get one.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Nick Ahmed here to hit.
Ahmed.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Alcantara over to first. McCarthy gets back easily. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Segura tossed to second. On to Cooper, and it's a double play. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now for the Marlins, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
Inside, 3-2 the count. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thomas gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Trey Jameson.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The 2-2 now. And another ball. Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And here is Brian De La Cruz. Bounce to third. Rojas slings it across. Marlins set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5, and we still have no score. All set for the top of the 6th, and stepping in is the speedy Alek Thomas. Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now at the plate, Jose Herrera. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Cooper makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Here's Josh Rojas. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. Payoff pitch. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now for the Marlins, Gene Segura. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Peter Solomon up and throwing. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Base hit right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings. And a sac bunt here. Back up the, oh, that got him. Picks it up with a bare hand, throws to first. They get him, but it was pretty close. And up next for Miami, John Birdie.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that'll load the bases.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. The 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. The pitch. And now the count is even. Two outs, bases are full. And it's filled up. Here comes the pitch. Swing, and he popped it up. Ahmed sizes this one up, and that ends the inning. And the Marlins leave all three. Still no score.
That was an opportunity to do damage. He popped it up instead. Frustrating at bat. He'll be thinking about that one for a while.
Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Line drive, and that one gets down. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Pavin Smith. And now 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Goes down looking. Christian Walker now at the plate. Three and two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at second. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
3-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike three.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
The right fielder, number 31.
Jake McCarthy getting ready to hit. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. So now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
In the air to left center. Chisholm ranges to his right. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. Diamondbacks strand a pair, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Luis
The
Arias.
second baseman, Luis Arias.
The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Jorge Soler will hit next. And 1 and 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins.
De La Cruz.
The wide to kick the pitch. Line drive, base hit right field.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So 2 down, and now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. And we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dylan Floro. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Dylan Floro.
D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter. Ketel Marte. He represents the go-ahead run. The pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And he deals. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Puck, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. Got him looking. And one out now.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next to hit, Jose Herrera. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Slow ground ball to the right side. Takes it himself. Third out, and that ends the frame. So remaining in the game defensively, Ketel Marte taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. Peter Solomon on the pitch here. This is his third time out this year.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
And at the plate for Miami, Gene Segura.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
The 2-1. In the air, foul off first. Walker drifts towards it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. Falling behind 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Number 30 up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
So 2 down now, and here is John Birdie. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nothing doing for the Marlins. It's the 9th, and we are tied. They turn things over to the southpaw, A.J. Puck. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo.
number 35, AJ Puck.
And a pitch. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Number 33 getting loose out there. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Haven
And now the DH, Pavin Smith.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Kicks and fires. And just misses with that one. Christian Walker waiting to hit for the D-backs. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that
one. Christian Walker digs in now. Pitch misses there. And now 3-1. On the ground, right side, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. Garcia with a quick throw back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Now the left fielder, Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. Oh, that hit him. And no chance for him to make the play. Let's just hope he's all right. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Walker on third. Carroll on at first with 2 down. And downstairs. A swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. And we still have no score. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Andrew Chafin. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Arizona, number 32, Andrew Chafin.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Bo Henry up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. On the ground to third. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
No outs, runner at first. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. Base hit right field. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ballgame.
In there. And so now 1-2. The pitch. Strike three. Got him swinging. 1 out.
Now the designated hitter.
2 on, 1 out. And now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
2 on, 1 out. On the ground to second, might be 2. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
Ryan De La Cruz now at the plate.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
1-2. Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Garcia.
Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. Trying to send this to extra innings. Hard liner. Carroll puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Now Matt Barnes takes over.
Now pitching for number 32, Matt Barnes.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Miami's bullpen with some action. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. Righty to the plate. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 3. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Alec Thomas getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And here's the catcher, Jose Herrera.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Next offering is fouled back. So now 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Struck him out looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, number 30. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Nick Fortes. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Ground ball left side, and it gets by him. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings. Ball to strike. And a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. And now it's even up.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Movement in the bullpen. Bo Henry appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Castro getting cranked up as well. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Long run, tracks it down. One away.
The batter, number 5, shortstop,
John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
He goes down looking.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Next pitch is outside. And a foul ball left side. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We push on to the 11th, and we still have no score. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning, number 33.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now into the ball game on defense, Garrett Hampson. He's the new third baseman.
Number 1, Gary.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Josh Rojas. The 1-1. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and boo, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Garcia in position, puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo.
Making a move at second base, entering as the pinch runner, Gabriel Moreno. So up next, Geraldo Perdomo.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Kicks and deals. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And the batter now, Pavin Smith. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Man on second, 2 down. That misses, and the count's even at 2.
That's a really good take.
And there's a ball. Christian Walker, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Can't make the play. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Moreno. He takes over behind the plate. And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Jazz on his horse coming around third. Throw not in time, and they walk it off.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. 1942 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and today's starting pitcher, Seth Lugo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. And now the veteran third baseman, Christian Yelich. Swings and misses. And here we go on Jackie Robinson Day. And a pitch. That misses the zone. And 1-1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
Nothing but curveball so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Ground ball to the right side. Carpenter takes it himself. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder, Jesse Winker.
Here's Jesse Winker. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. He was born in Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. Got him swinging. Willie Adames stands in. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Petco Park. Our starter in this one, Freddie Peralta.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates and the guys that are playing behind him. just seemed to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game in the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Trent Grisham, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two balls, no strikes, the count. Just off the inside edge.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Manny Machado now. First offering. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. Ow!
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Kicks and deals. And that one off the outside edge. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. And the pitch. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball. Here's Juan Soto. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, but no advance. That's ball 1. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr., and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
Ball 1.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Machado off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
And now 2-2. Two now. Got it by him for the K. Padres leave 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in San Diego, new inning getting started, and now it's Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
And here it comes. And delivers outside. And that one wrapped foul.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball. 2-1.
Misses outside, and that's ball 3. They say you win. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Now it's the right fielder, Brian Anderson. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Second inning here, no score. Hit on the ground, might be 2. They put the tag on him, over to first, safe.
That is good. The designated hitter, Gary Mitchell.
And stepping in is the speedy Garrett Mitchell. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In there at the knees, 0-1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Late swing, foul to the left. Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is down low. And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That one ran inside, almost got him. Kicks and fires. This one lifted in the air, left field. Soto gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Nelson Cruz. Peralta back to work. And a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
0-1 now. That one fouled off. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fly ball center field. Weimer sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Jake Cronenworth. Jake Cronenworth, a Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. Now it's Matt Carpenter. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. This is Bryce Terang. Lugo back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And the 3-0 finds the zone. That one in there across the letters. Here comes a pitch. That one lifted to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Next for Milwaukee, Joey Weimer. In there, and it's 0-1.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swing and a miss. 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Yelich stands in here, takes ball one low. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped in the air, left field. Soto makes the catch, inning over. So they go quietly there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. The right-hander back to work. Strike one. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
That's a scary one when it's riding up above the letters. Looked to me like he just tried to overthrow the fastball a little bit.
Azokar goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Fouled off. He was late.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-2 now. Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Trent Grisham in the San Diego on deck circle. Nobody out. Runner at first. This one in the air right field. Anderson sizing this one up. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Walk to open the ball game.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And fouled off. Nola, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses. 1-1. That one to first. They get 1. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Petco Park as we go to the top of the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. The wind of the pitch. Missed inside with the curve.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 1-1. And it goes just foul.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air to left center. Soto going after it. And he makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
Willie Adames, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering, and it just misses. The Brewers hitless so far in the game. Next pitch is outside. And that's in for a strike. That one outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And it's foul. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Azokar pulls it down, and that is that. Brewers go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the 4th, here's Machado.
For the Padres, the third baseman.
Seeing Manny Machado, what a player he's turned into. Multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Star appearances, and a guy who was the 3rd overall pick in the 2010 draft behind Bryce Harper and Jamison Tyone. Next offering is foul back.
Well, it's so great to see him put together such an awesome career when early on he had those issues with his knees, if you remember, and we were wondering if that was going to hurt him long term. Kind of a thin kid, but he started to grow into his body, and that man strength has come over the years.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now the youngster Juan Soto struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1. Rip, but it curls foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and part of the order coming up right behind him. This is
got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Up next.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Struck out swinging his first time.
Bogart.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
No ball.
Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Down the right field line. That's a base hit.
Now that second baseman, Nelson.
Runner at first with 2 away.
Cruz.
Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Bogaerts off of first with 2 away. And he deals. Way high with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Next pitch inside. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. That's the inning. 1 left for San Diego, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Brian Anderson. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Soto makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Mitchell takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. The Brewers yet to pick up a hit here. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, Victor Caratini. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. And the 1-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Now moves to first, and he dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back again. Back to first, and again he's back safely. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Righty delivers. That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Popped out to left his first time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the pitch. Center field. Grisham settles under it. And that will end the inning. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Back here in San Diego, John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one away.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Carpenter takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next pitch is outside. That clips the corner. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And now it's Austin Nola. Hit by a pitch his first time up. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Next for the Padres, Jose Azocar. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Ball 1, no strikes. Nola leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's a 1-1. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And now a man into scoring position.
Just looked like a lapse in concentration right there behind the plate. Maybe got crossed up, but either way, now they have to deal with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Man on second, 2 down. Close, but called a ball. And the count is filled up. Trent Grisham on deck for the Padres. Back to work, 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it, and that is out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. Lugo back to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. We've seen a lot of soft contact from them, and it hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one, but I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve, and it was the same result as the pitch before.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
Kicks and deals. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now it's going to be Jesse Winker. And first offering is fouled off. And a good eye there. Pickoff move to first. Yelich gets back easily. At the belt and fires. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second for 1. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And a pitch. There's a strike. Grisham, 26 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Hard hit, right side. Throw over to Tellez. That takes care of Grisham.
Now batting, third baseman, Manny.
Here's Manny Machado. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up to the National League MVP, Paul Goldschmidt. Righty to the plate. And that one is inside.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball.
In for a strike, now 3-1. That's in there. 3-2 now.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Ball outside.
The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a foul straight back. Machado over at first with one away. Next offering is downstairs. Xander Bogaerts up next. And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Winker flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in for San Diego, Nelson Cruz. Ball one, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that one fouled off. Check swing. No appeal. Ball 2.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Down the line, it's a base hit. Headed for the plate. One run's in. Coming around third is Soto. Adames with a relay home. The tag out. But one run does score in the play before the inning ends. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 6 full. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at Petco Park. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. Flips the corner, and it's 0-1. Now fly ball to right center. Grisham settles under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Next for the Brewers, Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Hill, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-0. Towards first, Carpenter. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder.
Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. And it's fouled away. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Garrett Mitchell up next for the Brewers. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. So the Padres have chased the starter, Matt Bush.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the DH, Jake Cronenworth.
The designated hitter, Jake Cronenworth.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. Strike 2.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
0-2 now. And now 1-2. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Comes the 2-2. In the dirt, on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So digging in, Matt Carpenter. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Javi Guerra, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside. That's a little bit low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, keeping straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
Nola in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in the dirt. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We go to the 8th, and now the DH, Garrett Mitchell.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First offering, and it just misses. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. The line to kick the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Now 2-0.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Seth Lugo done for the day, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Tim Hill. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Victor Caratini. Step off, throw to first. Mitchell back in standing. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Look out.
Dead ball.
That fastball drilled him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Sack bunt towards third. Machado to second, and he'll keep it for just the one.
Up next in Milwaukee, the center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
2 on, 1 out. Joey Wiemer will hit next.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
In there for strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Huge strikeout there.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
So the lineup flips over. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. Swings through that one. 0-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. In the air to left down the line. Touches down. That's a hit. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. That's a strike. 0-1. And ball 1.
1 ball.
Terrain, the lead runner out at second. Yelich at first. 2 out of the inning. Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Jose Azocar.
The right fielder, Azocar.
And the pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That's in there, and it's 2-1 now. Lined and That's a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter now, Trent Grisham. In there, and it's 0-1. Move to first. Azokar back easily. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Obi Milner, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. And misses inside. Very high with that one. And it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Manny Machado up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Right-handed reliever. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. High fly ball, shallow right field. Anderson under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
The new pitcher in the game, Gus Marlin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 32,
And now it's Juan Soto.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
In the air, right field, Anderson raging back towards the wall and brings it in at the wall. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. Through 8 full, all tied 1-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Martinez. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And he deals. There's a strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. And downstairs, Rowdy Tellez in the Milwaukee on deck circle. The wind and the pitch. Out towards right center field. Azokar drifts towards it. Makes the catch. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Tellez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Nabil Crismatt getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And the 0-1. There's a strike. And the 0-2. Outside.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And now here is Brian Anderson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Just
Ball 2
missed.
down.
On the ground to third, and foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here in San Diego, bottom 9 at the plate. Xander Bogaerts. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Devin Williams, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Guerra warming up as well. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Nelson Cruz into San Diego on deck circle. And the 3-1. They say a win. Got him! And that's the first out. Now it's the second baseman, Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Trying to send this to extra innings. Just missed.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
2 outs, runner at first. So digging in now for San Diego, Matt Carpenter. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. Not even close there. 2-0.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Misses outside, and the count is 3-1. Austin Nola on deck for the Padres. Left-hand hitter waits. That catches the corner.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Two. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Padres leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We're in extras here, and here is Garrett Mitchell.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home. Now this one gets through. Here comes the runner. He'll score, and a 2-1 ball game now. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. Check swing, and that's a ball. Move to first. Mitchell back on a dive. Mitchell gets his lead at first. Nobody out. In the air out towards right center. Grisham settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Save! Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite, and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Struck him out looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Weimer in the box now. No balls and a strike.
One strike.
And it's 1-1. And the right-hander deals. That's inside. And it's 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Devin Williams into the game. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Brewers, number 42, Devin Williams.
Well, 1-run game. Now here is Austin Nola, 1 for 2. And a pitch.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Next pitch misses. Ball 1. Runner leads away at second. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Next for the Padres, Jose Azocar.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And that's in there for strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Here comes the 0-1. Late swing, fouled off. And a base hit on the line. In to score from third. We are tied at 2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Williams checks the runner. Azokar gets back easily. And here it comes. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next one misses. Ball 3. Manny Machado waiting for a turn at the plate. 1 down. Winning run on at first. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1. And that one clips the corner. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Bounce to the right side. Tellez goes to second. Safe there. And now it's Manny Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And there's the strike.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Pitch misses there. 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2 on, 1 out. And Manny gets a piece. Winning run stands at second. The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Juan Soto waits on deck. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Juan Soto down.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
In the dirt, 1-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is fouled back. Winning run at third, 1 down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. High in the air, out to right. Bogaerts retired. And that is the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Nabil Crismatt. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's Christian Yelich. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing his...
Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner around third. He scores. It's 3-2.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Next for the Brewers, Jesse Winker. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pickoff move to second. Tag, and he's picked off.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
Left-hand batter waits. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
So 2 down now, and here is Willie Adames. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strike.
And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1. Foul ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The punch out there. Adames down on strikes. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Joel Paynes.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game, and now Nelson Cruz. And a pitch. That's a slider for a strike.
No balls. One strike.
The pitch.
Ball.
Hard ground ball, base now. Bogarts rounds third, headed for the plate. To the plate, see, and we are tied.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as a pinch runner, Ha-Sung Kim. Now it's the DH, Jake Cronenworth. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Pickoff throw. Kim back in standing. The 0-1. Squares to bunt, but that rolls foul. The 0-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Stepping in for San Diego, Matt Carpenter. Throw over to first. Kim back easily. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. One down, winning run on first. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw there. Safe.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Righty delivers, and a ball evens the count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Paynes picks over. Kim back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss struck him out, and the Padres waste a chance. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Kicks and deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Got him swinging. A run, a hit, and a man left. 12th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Ha-Sung Kim. He'll play second.
Now play second.
Go ahead run on base. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Ball one there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Domingo Tapia up and throwing. That just misses. And now 2-0. There's a strike. On the ground right side. And it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now the right fielder, Ryan Anderson.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
On the ground. Toss to Carpenter. That's it out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The batter, the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Garrett Mitchell.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there that left the bat on his shoulder.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. That's the 3rd out. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 1 run can win this thing as we move ahead to the bottom of inning number 12. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Bottom of the 12th inning now. Now it's the right fielder, Jose Azocar. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Javi Guerra up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And there's a ball. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Down. And a strike in there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left field. Winker heads towards it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, center fielder,
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Pitch out, but no movement. Ball 3. Manny Machado to bat next. One down, and the winning run at third. And he walked him.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Manny Machado. Double steal. It's a pitch out. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out. No throw. He's in there safely. All tied up, and here in extra innings. To the right side, Terang. In plenty of time to first. Out number 3. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. And we carry on to the 13th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Domingo Tapia gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's been so good against lefties. Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. The pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. Righty to the plate. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That's back. Gone. That should fire up the dugout. And now they're out in front. It's 5-3.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Deal 1. Slap the other way, foul. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out here in extra innings. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the pitch. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Good eye right there.
2-0 to count.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. The count 2-1. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Carpenter sends it to first. And that is out number 2.
Now third baseman, Christian Yelich.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Out towards left center. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now a 5-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Obi Milner.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high.
And now, Juan Soto. And a pitch. That one missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Javi Guerra up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 2.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Here comes a pitch.
3 balls, no strike.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
The tying run at the plate. And that's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Ha-Sung Kim in the San Diego on deck circle. And there's ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. First offering misses the mark. And a big swing and a miss.
A strikeout
And you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through.
Popped up, and the infield fly rule call.
Up next is the designated hitter.
And the batter now, Jake Cronenworth.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Here's a rocket to right field. Anderson makes the play. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate, safe, and it's a one-run ball game.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Matt Carpenter digs in now, trying to deliver as the hero. That one missing inside. 2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. And a swing and a miss. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, 13-inning win on the road. Very impressive all the way around. But what I like is the opportunity that certain guys who don't contribute a whole lot game to game, they came in big in this one. And I think they'll be looked upon and called upon in future games to help get the W as well.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Garrett Cole.
Well, Boog, almost 2,000 strikeouts in his career, and such a great milestone for him to reach. I think this guy's got a lot more in him. Maybe we'll see 3,000 at some point.
Okay, all set to go. And now for the Twins, number 47.
Second baseman, Edward Julian.
Garrett Cole, Chris, a guy who was the first overall pick out of UCLA in 2011, and he's turned into one of the best starters in baseball.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how things came full circle for him. Drafted by the Yankees out of high school, didn't sign, as you said, went to UCLA, and now pitching the #1 guy in the rotation for New York.
Got him. One gone here. And here comes Carlos Correa. This one in the air, center field. Judge is there. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, Byron Buxton.
2 outs, base is empty. Byron Buxton getting ready to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And today's starting pitcher, Joe Ryan. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Here is Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Torres gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Righty delivers. Good job to fight that one off. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. No outs, runners at first and second.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The pitch. Center field. Taylor gets under it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. One runs in, throw comes in, and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. Here's a 1-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 2-2 on the way. And that one is lifted in the air. Larnach has a beat on it, brings it in. Runner tagging from third. Cut off, now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. The pitch. And a foul ball. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. This one popped up. Miranda makes the play, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Twins nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium, second inning set to go. Here's Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Got him swinging.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now here is Jose Miranda, and it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting 6th, the first baseman.
So a man aboard, and here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Miranda leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses the zone. 3-1. When Cole's brother-in-law Brandon Crawford took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 1 left for Minnesota, and they're down 2-0. Back now in the Bronx, bottom of the inning, and the batter now, Franchi Cordero.
Franchi Cordero.
2-2 now. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Kicks and deals. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. First and second here, no outs. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now second base.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. The walk and a run scored his first time. Gleyber swings, drives one. And foul as it bangs off the fence.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
To first, and Gleyber Torres retired. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, didn't go. Two and one on Judge. Judge rips that one, and it's into the gap. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and it's 4-0. And Aaron Judge cruising into second. He's got a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-1 is fouled off. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. The Yankees 4 and the Twins nothing. Back in New York, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's Christian Vasquez.
Christian Vasquez.
Misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
This to center field. Judge settles under it and makes the catch. Then there's 1 down.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 2.
And next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. And downstairs. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, number 47. Next offering upstairs.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
2 balls and a strike. Here comes. In the air, center field. He's there. He's got it. 2 away.
The bat, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. Taylor off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses way outside. There's a swing and a drive. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1 but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
Here's Byron Buxton. 2 on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Second and third, 2 down. To the right side, knocks it down.
Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. It's such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
So digging in, Trevor Larnach. The 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball.
Sorry, that's a ball.
On the ground to short. They get the force. That's out number 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Yankees 4 and the Twins 1. Back here in New York now, here's Giancarlo Stanton.
The designated hitter.
Giancarlo Stanton, who won the National League MVP in 2017 and then was traded immediately to the New York Yankees.
Yeah, the last 2 players to win the MVP and then be traded were both traded to the New York Yankees. Alex Rodriguez, Giancarlo Stanton.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Chris, and remember, Giancarlo Stanton won the 2016 Home Run Derby at Petco Park.
Yeah, he made that place look like a wiffle ball field.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 away.
Up next for the Yankees.
So up next, Willie Calhoun. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Pitch is in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Smoked on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. He popped out his first time. Here's a 1-1. Hard hit, right side. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they lead at 4-1. On to the 4th, and now for the Twins, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Here's Donovan Solano. Went down on strikes his first time through.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
The 2-2. To third, Cabrera. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away. One gone, runner at first. Now it's the Twins DH, Nick Gordon. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 gone now.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And here it comes.
Ball.
Solano off of first with 2 away. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Michael A. Taylor will hit next. He reached on a walk his first time. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Twins strand a pair, and they trail it 4-1. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Franchi Cordero. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Vasquez moving under this one. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it.
Now batting, catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. kicks and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Into center. Taylor settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that. That is the inning. Yanks held in check as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. New inning getting started, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47.
Edward Julian.
They say it went.
Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next pitch is downstairs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And that's down and away. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Judge getting an angle on it. One away.
The bat, number 4, shortstop.
Here's Carlos Correa, 1 for 2. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
2-2. Right side, hard hit. Throw on to Rizzo. That takes care of Correa.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Buxton started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Emilio Pagan.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Gleyber Torres. And now 2-1.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Now all even up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Buxton moves under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And the righty deals. There's a strike. And now 2-2. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fly ball center field. Squeezes it, and that's the inning. All set for the top of the 6th. And now Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
And a foul ball. And the pitch. Just misses with that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jimmy Cordero getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Peralta, a left-hander, also throwing. And a payoff pitch. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Jose Miranda now at the plate. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. The wide to kick the pitch. And a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That's towards center. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Garrett Cole is done in this one. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new in a minute. New pitcher on here, Ian Hamilton.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Donovan Solano, the next twin up to hit. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Higashioka drifts towards it, jumps at the wall, and he brings it back.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be. I just remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Check swing went around, and now 2-2. Miranda leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground. Over to Torres. That's the third out. Back in the Bronx. Well, we go bottom 6. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton, a guy capable of hitting it a long way.
Oh, you can tell how comfortable he is. Look at that front foot on the line as he is close to the plate. But he can be very quick to a pitch that is down and in.
The 1-2. Good eye right there. He's a guy that's changed his stance over time. It's been a little more open, straight up, and now more closed.
One thing hitters will do, it's not so much about the stance, but it's what it does to the brain in terms of resetting and how they approach the pitcher.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Three-2 on the way, and that's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Now it's the right fielder, Willie Calhoun. And he deals. And he pumps it a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And that one in the air center field. Taylor pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Oswaldo.
So digging in, Oswaldo Cabrera. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And that's outside. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
First and second, one out. Now it's Franchi Cordero. Next pitch is outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. There's the strike. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. Now the bases loaded, big opportunity for them to break this game open.
One out, bases loaded. Kyle Higashioka, the next to hit. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up. Misses inside, and that's ball 3.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 3-1. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. And a pitch. Foul ball. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Cabrera at third. Cordero at second. Volpe on at first with 2 down. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-2. And now it's filled up. Aaron Judge waiting for a turn at the plate. Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We're through 6 full. It's the Yankees 5 and the Twins 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the Twins catcher, Christian Vasquez. The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. A strikeout and a walk. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Number 47, the next Twin up to hit. And it's fouled away. Two down. Stays alive. The 2-2. Line drive, and it stays fair. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Taylor coming home. Row cut off, now to the plate, and he's out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
So a man aboard. So up next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. And a pitch. And that's a strike. Got him. And that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're down 5-1.
7th inning, the Reds.
On the mound now for the Twins, Giovanni Moran. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Giovanni Moran.
It's Aaron Judge now.
Leading off.
Saying you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Action in the pen down there. Caleb Thielbar warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Ripped on a line. Grabs it on the run. Out number 2.
The designated hitter, Giancarlo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Stanton now. The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Willie Calhoun. Stanton off of first with 2 away. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Taylor under it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Twins 1. New pitcher for the Yankees, Jimmy Cordero. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 70, Jimmy.
And now the right fielder, Byron Buxton. 1 for 3. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Righty delivers. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And the right-hander deals. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
So man aboard. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. 2-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2-2. Fly ball down the line. Calhoun under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Oh, he throws it away, and he'll move up to 3rd on the throwing error.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Generally, not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jorge Lopez. He's been so good against lefties.
Jorge.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees.
The third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
At the belt and fires. Fought off foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Smoked on the ground a second, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The left fielder, number 33.
Here's the left fielder, Franchi Cordero. And a pitch. Swings and chases a low one there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jorge Alcala up and loosening in the pen. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. They lead this one though 5-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Nick Gordon.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Swing and a pop-up. Cabrera on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
The catcher, number 80, Christian.
Here's Christian Vasquez. The 1-1. Comebacker to the mound. And Vasquez is gone.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. One now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Two and 2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that's so inspiring.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway, getting the nod on the mound. Number 42, what do we have on him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Leading off Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The 1-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Ripped to first, caught.
Batting second, the right fielder,
Starling Marte up to hit. 2-2. Stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. Over to Aguilar. Marte retired.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in the East Bay. And on the hill in this one, Carlos Carrasco. What do you have on him, Chris?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. Digging in for Oakland, Tony Kemp. Next pitch is outside. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's Chase Peterson. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. One down, base is empty.
Guy like this can be tough. You know he's not going to try to beat you with velocity, but he's going to sink it, he's going to change speeds, and he's going to pitch backwards at times.
Popped up. Lindor under this one. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
1
strikes.
and 2. Good eye right there. Next pitch misses, and the count's full. Got him looking for the K. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Nothing in the Oakland first. On to the second now from the Coliseum with no score. Top of the second. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Aguilar makes the grab, 1 away.
That is it. The second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. No score here in the second. And a base hit into right. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
1 gone, runner at first. Here's Mark Canha. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Got him swinging.
Batting 7.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate.
Daniel Vogelback.
McNeil, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that one gets down, fair ball. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Well, that's 2-strike hitting right there. He did well just to put the ball in play. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom of the second. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ramon Laureano. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In there at the knees. The 2-2 now. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
That is good. The third baseman.
Aledmys Diaz now. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering way off the plate. And another ball. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting 6.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Carrasco will move to first. And he's back in easily. The pitch. Swings through that.
1-2. Count.
The 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Righty to the plate. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
1-2.
The 1-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. And here's the rookie catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Ball.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. In the dirt. Over to Aguilar. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Next offering upstairs.
That's a ball.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Two. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in Oakland as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now at the plate, number 42. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting done.
So up next, Yuri Ruiz. Here comes a pitch. Late on that fastball.
2-2.
And the 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
On the ground. And that one finds its way through. And that extends the inning.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here is Jace Peterson. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couple of singles back to back. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Digging in, Brent Rooker. That one fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
2-2 now. Swings and misses on the fastball up into zone for the strikeout. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
At the belt and fires. Goes down looking.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Single to right in his first trip. The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. 7 in a row by way of the K. Nothing doing for the Mets. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Ramon
The
Laureano.
right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
And the pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
You know, these Athletics, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The pitch. Clips the corner, and it's 3-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And he deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. You're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Check swing. He went. Now 1-2. And the pitch. Struck him out without a swing. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Next up for the A's, Jesus Aguilar. Went down on strikes his first time through. Here's a 1-1. There's the strike. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the A's are gone in order. Still no score. Back here in the East Bay. And now here is Mark Canha.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Hit in the air, right field. Laureano makes the grab, 1 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Daniel.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So digging in, Luis Guillorme. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Now this is in the air down the line. Laureano trying to get there. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Mets. And we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Connor Capel. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Number 42 up next for the A's. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 3-1. And strike 2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His second of the year. The Athletics score first. It's 1-0. Singy, I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long.
No, it didn't, Boog. StatCast telling us 110 miles per hour off the bat, and that's plenty to hit one out if you get enough air under it. As a hitter, you hardly feel the ball when you make contact as solid as he did right there.
So 1 out, nobody on. Digging in for Oakland, Yuri Ruiz. Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count is even 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil makes the play. 2 away now.
Now that second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now Tony Kemp. 1 for 2. Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And this gets away from Alvarez. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, he should have had it.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked. Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
2 outs. In the dirt, but kept close. Sends it to Vogelback, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. First strike goes to Oakland. It's now 1-0. Back in Oakland, and now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez. They say you win.
2-2.
2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging. Back to the top of the Mets order. And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Got it by him for the K.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Here's Starling Marte. Lifted in the air, right field. Laureano settles under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Mets nothing. Jimmy Yacobonis on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Brent Rooker. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Laureano comes up to hit. That's down and in. Check swing, went around, and it's 2-2. Right-handed reliever, and there's a ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. David Robertson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Ottavino, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
In the air, left field, down the line. And that is that. A's go quickly and quietly there. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Francisco Lindor. The tying run at the plate. Oh, that got him. And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Just missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Sam Moll, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jimenez, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Two one now. And fouled off. Step off throw to first. Lindor back easily. Lindor on at first. Nobody out. Next one misses. And it's 3-2. Jeff McNeil in the on deck circle. Three-two. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And here comes Mark Kotsay as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Number 42 won't go any further, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. On the pitch now for Oakland, Kyle Muller.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And the batter now, Jeff McNeil. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Lindor on the move. Popped up. Dunks one into left. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. And he hit him.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one.
So up next for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. 1-1 now. And now 1-2.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
1-2 now. On the ground to short, could be two. To second, there's one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And welcome back. Now here is Jesus Aguilar.
Aguilar.
The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, Connor Capel now at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Righty delivers.
2-1.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Two now. That's a little bit low.
You got to pull count.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two outs, base is empty. Number 42 up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two now. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in the East Bay, we're at the top of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme. A wind and the pitch.
2-1.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor May, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Capel on his way over, pulls it in on the run, and there's one away. A new arm into the game, the righty Danny Jimenez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Tommy Pham, big spot for him here. The 1-1.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike. Three-two now.
That's a really good take.
Brandon Nimmo up next. Three and two. Payoff pitch.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Making a move at first. Entering as the pinch runner, Tim Locastro. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Grabs it on the run. 2 away.
Now back, right field.
Starling Marte will hit next. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Marte retired. That ends the frame. Mets strand 1. They're down 1-0. Now into the game, Tomas Nido. He takes over behind the plate.
Now catching, number 42.
Well, one-run game, and now Esteury Ruiz, known for his late-inning heroics.
Ruiz.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first, and he held up. Lifted in the air, right center field. Marte going after it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Here's Tony Kemp.
Kemp.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And now it's filled up. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Stays alive. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jace Peterson. 1 for 3. And a pitch. Misses. Ball 2. Got it. And there's 2 down. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Hit hard on the ground is short. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Definitely a costly throwing error right there. And because it ended up out of play, the runners move up to second and third. So now they have to contend with the pair of runners in scoring position. So on the mound, you just have to try to minimize the damage.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Next offering is fouled back. 1-run game. The A's looking for some insurance. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A's strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Trevor May. A chance at his first save of the year. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. Bounce to third. Diaz. Lindor retired.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Here's Pete Alonso. The outfield playing into pull with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. And that one is inside.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Line drive. That's a base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The 1-1. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. The next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball two.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Comes the 2-2. Ground ball right side, could be two. Kemp toss to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Now back. The left fielder, Mark Cannon.
Mets down to their final out. And next for the Mets, Mark Cannon. And here it comes. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Cole Irvin.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Esteury Ruiz. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Outside.
Ball two.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And now the lefty started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Here comes a 3-2. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, looking for swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely. Here's Ramon Laureano. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Runner at first with no outs here. Irvin picks over.
He's safe.
Two and one now. That one in there across the letters.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 2-2. To short, could be two. To second, there's one. Onto O'Hearn. Two.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Next offering is in for a strike. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Baltimore, and our starting pitcher here today, Adrian Martinez. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Bottom of the first. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Adley Rutschman. The 1-1, runner on the go. Towards first, into the outfield, base hit.
Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Good power, not great in the OBP department. The pitch. And a base hit, and they take the lead. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Off the plate, now 2 balls and a strike.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Left-hand batter waits. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. His second of the year. It's 4-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And now it's Austin Hayes. The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
3-1 is on the way. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. Still only one out here in the inning. Out to short, Allen. Sends it to first. Frazier retired.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Terry.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Terrin Vavra. And a 1-1. Tap to first. Aguilar tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started, and now it's Jesus Aguilar.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
And it goes just foul. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Aledmys Diaz now. The 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
In the air, right field. Vavra grabs it on the run. Nothing doing there for the A's. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back now at Oriole Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. The 1-1. Swings through that one. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
And the pitch.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A little bit low. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And here it comes. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Adley Rutschman. Man at second. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes. Third out. And the Orioles leave 1. They lead 4-0. On to the 3rd inning. And now the DH, number 44.
Carlos Perez.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Here's the speedy catcher, Shea Langoliers. Struck him out looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The shortstop, Nick Allen.
Nick Allen up next for the A's. Got him swinging.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Ryan Mountcastle.
The designated hitter.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
That one inside. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
2-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. He had a big 3-run homer in his first trip. Here's a 1-1. Smoked into left, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Hey.
And next for the Orioles, Austin Hayes. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Henderson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Now that second baseman,
Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out his first time. Two on, 1 out. Hard ground ball, base 9. Henderson around third. He scores. It's 5-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ken Waldachuk.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now Terrin Vavra will get a chance to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Aguilar hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So first and second with 2 outs. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. In for a strike, and the count 1-2.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
1-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. Aguilar takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On to inning number 4. It's the Orioles 5 and the A's 0. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Payoff pitch. swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one opts against the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Off the bat, he was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Laureano comes up to hit. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. 2-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Two 2-1 now. Foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his second strikeout.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jesus.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ruiz at second with 2 down. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And that's too high.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Third baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
First and second, 2 down. Aledmys Diaz now. Here's a 1-1. On the corner for a strike. On the ground, right side. They get the force, and that is that. A's strand a couple. It's 5-0. And welcome back. Jorge Mateo now.
For the Orioles, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one is upstairs. Belsinki here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely, it's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And you talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore, but even so here at the ballpark, some great food.
Over to Aguilar. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Now the catcher up to hit. Adley Rutschman singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Here's a 1-1. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go.
The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. On the ground, out to short. Over to Aguilar. Rutschman retired. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2 on the way. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, number 44. Went down on strikes his first time through. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, left field. Hayes has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Shea.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. Struck out looking in his first at bat. The wind and the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Frazier on to first in time. And that is that. A's go quickly and quietly there. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. 1-1 now. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Man at first, Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ruiz has this one sized up, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. The pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. Mountcastle off of first with 2 away. And that's outside.
1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that's through there for a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This one popped up. Smith moving under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 left for the Orioles, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back here in Baltimore, top 6. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Nick Allen. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. Swing and a ball popped up. And it drops in. And that turns the lineup over.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Yuri Ruiz will hit next. And the pitch. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Throw to first, safe.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
Ramon Laureano up next for the A's. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The left fielder, number 25.
Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Misses outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. Step off, throw to first. Ruiz back easily. (3-1) now. Swing and a pop-up. Frazier under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Orioles 5 and the A's nothing. Back now at Oriole Park, and now the right fielder, Taron Vavra. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So man aboard. Ryan O'Hearn digs in now. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Favre gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Ugly hack of the off-speed pitch in the dirt. Jorge Mateo getting ready to hit. The pitch. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Here's a 1-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Check swing. Now a look down to first, and he held up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Back to the top of the lineup, Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a pitch. Line drive, makes the grab, 2 down.
The catcher, number 35, Adley.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Coming on for the Orioles, Tyler Wells. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Tyler Wells.
Leading off, Jesus Aguilar.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2. That one fouled off.
You know, these Athletics just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
That clips a corner. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Mike Baumann appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. 3-2. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first with one gone. Kevin Smith now at the plate. Ball and a strike.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. The 2-2. Next offering is outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Next offering is fouled back. Payoff pitch, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
And next is the designated hitter, number 44. Diaz on second. Smith over at first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Righty to the plate. Got him. And there's 2 down. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
First and second, 2 down. Got it by him for the K. On to pitch now for Oakland, Kyle Muller.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
High in the air, out to right. Laureano hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Third baseman, number 2.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Left-hand hitter waits. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, Could surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Two outs, base is empty. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's to third. Diaz slings to first, and the Orioles set down in order. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
He goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Now here is Yuri Ruiz. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Mullins puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next for the Orioles, Terrin Vavra. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-2. Nobody out, runner at first. And it's even up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one 95 to finish him off. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next to hit, Jorge Mateo. Out there to center, Ruiz under this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. We go to the 9th. Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Righty delivers. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Jesus Aguilar, the next to hit. And the righty deals. Falling behind 2-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Keegan Aiken is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. 5-0 the final in this one. The New York Mets going up against the Oakland Athletics. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Showing the slab in today's game. Number 38.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
For the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The 1-1. Left field. Smith sizing this one up. And there's one away.
Batting second.
Starling Marte up to hit.
Starling Marte.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Francisco Lindor. The 1-1.
Hey!
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in the East Bay. And on the hill here today, Jose Butto.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Yuri Ruiz.
The center fielder, Ruiz.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
That's a little bit low. The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Tony Kemp. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Ruiz leads off first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. And he deals. And there he goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Two and two. Started after it. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Runner at second here, one gone. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fly ball down the line. Marte makes the play. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Bravo.
Laureano comes up to hit. Man on second, 2 down. And a count 1 and 2. Man at second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 left for Oakland. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Good eye right there. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for the Mets.
Here's Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
Here's a 1-1. That one is upstairs.
2-1.
And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. And now the count filled up 3 and 2. Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Tommy Pham. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Way upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Book, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at bat.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next offering is down low.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one out to right. Laureano settles under it. That is the inning. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and one man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back in Oakland, bottom of the inning. And now here is Jace Peterson. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Three-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Out towards right center field. And it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Next to hit, Shea Langoliers. And 1-2. Righty to the plate. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Number 49, the next to hit. And a pitch.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Kevin Smith. And the righty deals.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last two pitches were well executed.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now the veteran third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there are 2 outs.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That's a strike. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Esteury Ruiz. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
One strike.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Oh, Boog, I know how much you love free stuff, and this offense has to love a free base runner to start this inning, even if it hurts a little bit. We'll see if they can do anything with it.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. Caught him looking for the K.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Here's Ramon Laureano. His first at-bat was a strikeout. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Starling Marte. And now the lefty. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. you can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ground ball left side. Tosses to first, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's Pete Alonso. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug. Runner on the go. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Step off, throw to first. Lindor back in there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And the batter now, Mark Canha. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. Lindor on the move. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Back here in the East Bay, bottom of the 4th. Now it's Chase Peterson. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. In there. And so now 1-2.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy. Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Aledmys Diaz now. He reached on a walk his first time. In the air, center field. Nimmo ranging after it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Digging in for Oakland, Shea Langoliers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That hits the dirt, and a count 2-1. Next offering is foul back.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch.
Okay.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And the A's are gone in order. Still no score. Back in Oakland, we go to the top of the fifth. Now it's going to be Tommy Pham.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The pitch. That one's in there. That is strike two. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Ken Waldichuk up and throwing. And that one is inside. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Jeff.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In the air, left side, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Strike two.
1 ball. 2 straight.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now the catcher up to hit, Francisco Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. Here comes a pitch. Upstairs. McNeil leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Mets strand 1, and we are still scoreless. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Drew Smith.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Number 49 getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
You know, these Athletics finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple, played pepper at the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is Kevin Smith. And that's in for a strike.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Two 2 now. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Safe! So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Runner at second, nobody out. Got him! And one gone. Digging in, Yuri Ruiz. The count 2-1, and a swing and a miss there. Ripped into center, base hit. Runner around third. Throw comes into second. The tag, and he's out. But they do get a run. Next up for the A's, Tony Kemp, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. And downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty delivers. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker. The 1-1. Right side. And that's the inning. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. It's the A's 1 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Next one misses, and it's a full count.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Popped up. Diaz after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Here's Starling Marte. And he deals. Going to count 1 and 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2 away. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, Pete.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Number 38 gives way. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. Chad Smith gets the ball now. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 30, Chad Smith.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. A strikeout and a walk. Ball to strike. The pitch. Lindor on the move. Tosses across to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So a strong showing there from the Oakland bullpen. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Mets nothing. Righty reliever out of the pen, Tyler McGill.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Number 38, Tyler McGill.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Ramon Laureano.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Action in the Mets bullpen. David Robertson getting ready to go. That missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on now.
And that's outside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Slow roller to 3rd. And he picks it up in foul territory. At the belt and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
A great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ball to strike, and that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Laureano aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Kicks and fires. And there's a foul ball. And it's even up. Throw to first. Laureano dives back in safely. Got him swinging.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Two balls, two strikes to count with two outs. McGill over to first, and he dives back in safely. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
McGill checks on first, and he's back in safely. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. The A's strand one. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Mark Canha. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now Tommy Pham. Next one off the plate inside. Ball 2. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
This to third, and foul ball. Bounce to the left side. Peterson, jump throw. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The pitch. That one drifts inside. 3-1 now. And fouled off. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, number 49. And a 1-1. That one missed. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Way high.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Bounced up the middle. Lindor fires to first on the run. Out on a bang play, but he made it close. So up next, Kevin Smith. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. And that'll fall for a base hit.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
In the air, right field. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second.
Back-to-back base hits. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One away, runners at first and third. Now the number 2 hitter, Tony Kemp. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying, and gone! He flexes his power with that swing, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
There you go. Good job.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Carlos Carrasco. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. So digging in, Brent Rooker. The 1-1. In the air, left field. Pham on the move to his right. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer as the A's are on top. You're dialed into the show. Jeurys Familia gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Kyle Muller preparing to come on if needed. The punch out there, one down. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
The 1-1. Chop to third. Throw to first is in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Got him. And the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Jace Peterson. And the pitch. In the air, right field. Marte moves under it. Makes the grab. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And let Miss Diaz now. Next offering misses. 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. The 1-1. On the ground to first. Could be 2. To second. That's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Through 8 full. It's the Athletics 4 and the Mets nothing. So they turn things over to the righty, Shintaro Fujinami. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Starling Marte digs in now.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
That's in there, and the count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. That's his second strikeout. Mets down to their final out. So up next for New York, Pete Alonso. So now 1-2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
The 1-2 stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.